consonant. Alright, come on, man. Come on. Alright. Sit. There you go, girl. All right, folks. Welcome the fuck back in. Sorry I wasn't here right when you guys come in. I've got a pair of puppies here. I'm puppy sitting for the night. For like the next about 5 or 6 hours probably. They needed a walk. And I had to deal with another situation not related to that before that. That's why I was kind of a little bit late getting them out on the walk to begin with. But yeah, it got handled. Now, I am taking off the gear. I'll be on mic while I do this. Now I got the hat shit off. But I'm taking off my gear, shoes, socks, all that. So I'm comfortable. I'm not sitting on wallets in my back pocket. And then I got to go get some food made. So we're not going to get to actual gameplay for about the next 5-10 minutes. Unfortunately, I apologize. But I got you folks in here for an extended period of time. So you'll be here for 2-3 hours, I think it is. So you'll hear me for the next several minutes moving about. You might hear the dogs in the background a little bit. It's my buddy's puppers. And I wasn't asked to watch them until late last night. Kind of came out the blue. So I knew they was coming today. Well, I knew that. I just didn't, wasn't aware of it till like early evening last night. Didn't have a whole lot of time to prepare. Then the real kick in the ass, and that's part of it I'm a little irritated at. My buddy's wife, who's also a buddy of mine, both have been longtime friends, told me last night when she left me a voice note on Facebook Messenger, told me that she'd be bringing these damn dogs around about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I, unfortunately, didn't wake up till about 1. And no dogs. No message from her, no nothing, which, much as I love this woman, and I do, I love her to death, I think she's a sweetheart and all, but this is kind of par for the course for her, to be fair. Her planning and then execution of said planning is skill and ability is a little bit lacking a lot of the time. Because like me, she tends to get easily distracted and, you know, she tends to forget things, and yeah, it's just there's reasons for it. I understand that. I ain't mad at her. So as soon as I was in a position to do so, I had a little bit of coffee and whatnot in me. I texted her on Messenger, said, hey, you know, I'm up, ready whenever. So I made sure I prepped the house. Because, see, I've got a cat, and my cat isn't real fond of other animals. It's a product of who his biological cat father is and where he was born. So he's not fond of other animals, so I had to pick all his shit up off the floor, all his cat toys, and that way I make sure the pups don't get to him and destroy him, because I can't really afford to replace too much at any given point in time, so can't afford to have them possibly wrecking any of my cat shit. And they've done that before when I've forgotten to do it, so I'm very meticulous about remembering. And then I made sure all their toys that are stored at my house are out. I made sure I had the pooper scooper bags out and ready, and you know, it's about 20 minutes worth of prep work, because I gotta scoop up the area of the hallway where I keep my cat's litter box, because my cat doesn't understand the meaning of when you use the litter box. Don't just wildly fucking fling cat litter every goddamn which way from Sunday. Keep that shit in the goddamn litter box, because Dad doesn't like picking that shit the fuck up. Pisses me off. And he'll make, like, my God, the ungodly sized messes this cat makes it with that litter box. Jesus Christ. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. I mean, I've had to go clean up literally like 3 or 4 inches worth of fucking cat litter that damn cat just rakes the fuck out and just throws off the side. And it ain't even got no piss in it, ain't got no shit in it, nothing. It's clean cat litter in the cat box. And he'll just make this like 3, 4, 5 inch high fucking mound of this shit on the goddamn ground. Sometimes right next to the cat box, sometimes as much as a foot away from the fucking cat box. Like, the fuck is this cat doing with this? I don't understand what the fuck the cat's doing. I swear. I swear my cat pulls shit like that just to piss me off. Fucking cat is fucking evil. But I love my cat. I've raised him literally since he was born. So, much as a little bastard annoys me, he's got a home. He just needs to clear his shit up. Like, and I don't know if anybody else has cats. I'm assuming a few of you out there probably have a dog at least. And I'm like used to dogs occasionally coming in when like you're in the bathroom trying to take care of your business. I'm used to a dog coming in and, you know, wanting attention. That's fine. I don't mind. And I wouldn't mind if the cat did it the way a dog does. And I don't know if any of you have ever, you know, had to deal with this. But it's so creepy. Because I'll sit there, I'll go to the damn bathroom. And my cat will creep to like the edge of the doorway. And fucking stare at me as I use the restroom. He'll just sit there and fucking stare. And I understand that like cats have this inbred, you know, inbuilt like need to, I guess, keep their owners safe, keep their humans safe or whatever in places like bathrooms. I understand that, but it's still creepy as shit. Because he won't come into the like if he came into the bathroom, that'd be one thing. I wouldn't have any fucking problem with that. You know, but he doesn't even come. He literally just hangs out the door and sticks just enough of his head around the goddamn door frame so he can look in, thinking he's being slick and smart that I can't see him. Doesn't understand I got a mirror right there. I could see him clear as fucking day. And I've been trying for like 2 years to teach him to stop doing that. Either come in the goddamn bathroom or let me be. Let me piss and shit in peace, for Christ's sake. If you're in a washroom, just wait a minute. Cat'll be with you. Oh, that's funny. That's funny right there. I get a great deal of amusement out of that. Thank you very much. All right. Food is out. I am back from the walk. I could sit down and relax for a few goddamn minutes and finish my start a stream process. So we'll just chat for a little bit while I do this. So what are some stories you folks got that you're willing to share? Amuse me, minions. Okay. I told you minions to amuse me by telling me stories. What the hell? I said, and I quote, amuse me, minions. When you're in here, you are my minion, Mystic. And I am never a minion. Mom, mommy. That was a very annoying, but actually very amusing moment in Family Guy. Huh. A Thopter Raven MTG, huh? That's an interesting stream. Oh, I don't have sound alerts up and running, especially when I'm on train slots for somebody, because my laptop's a piece of shit. It barely works for what I try to do with it. And running OBS tends to slow my laptop down exponentially. It's a pretty intensive fucking program, and that's what I run my sound alerts through. I apologize, but at least while I'm on this here train slot, there will be no sound alerts. So if you want to spend points on it, you're welcome to it. I cannot refund them. I don't know how, because they don't show up in the thing on my moderator page. If they don't show up there, I don't know how to refund them. Oh, shit. I missed that. Let me check the date. 5 more for Turtle Bear. An old friend. Known her for a couple of years now on here. But I think she's still 100 and some away from earning a Tier 2 game redemption with bits. Bits. Turtle bear. And to answer your question, Husky, no. No kids that I am aware of having. That said, there is a possibility I've got one or two brats out running around somewhere, but if I do, I don't know nothing about nothing to nobody. He was asking if I had any, Mystic. Again, I will reiterate. There's a possibility that I've got kids, at least one or two out there running around somewhere. But again, I also reiterate, if I do, and I can't say I do, because I don't know if I do or not. I don't know nothing about them kids. Never met them, never spoke to them, don't know shit about them. So if I do have kids out there, hi, I guess I'm your dad, but I don't know shit about you. He looks like a goat. Look, you think if y'all motherfuckers think a bleeding goat is bad, try growing up with peacocks on the farm you grow up on. Not more than about 50 foot from your bedroom window. I'd rather listen to goats bleeding all the time over a goddamn peacock scream. All day, all night. Out of all the animals you could grow up with on a farm who have some annoying ass sounds, like we had a variation of a donkey called a jenny. I don't know if anybody else other than me has ever seen one or knows what it is. But like all donkeys, their sound that they make, their version of a neigh, was incredibly annoying. I would rather listen to a jenning or any other form of a donkey going hee-haw constantly over a goddamn peacock and its goddamn screams. And they would scream off and on all day and all night. And we had, oh God, at one point, upwards of a dozen peacocks in that fucking pen. Upwards of a dozen fucking peacocks in that pen. So, yes, they screamed constantly. And they are loud. I vaguely remember that movie, but God, that movie's as old as I am, if not older. Or at least as close to as old as I am. I ain't seen or heard the name of that film in 25, 30 years. At least 25, 30 years. God damn it. remember. Yes, I remembered exactly how she does her name on here. Excellent. All right, one last real thing I need to do here. All right. Should be Mr. Vampzy, and it'll be at 6 o'clock my time. Keep Pink's channel up. Make sure I keep an eye on that. All right, we're actually about ready to go into this. I am kind of fucking around with some of the newer stuff that dropped class-wise and subclass-wise. When patch 8 came out, which according to Laren Studio, or whatever the hell their name is basically their version of what DLC for this game is going to be, at least for the foreseeable future. They dropped some additional classes and subclasses. And I like them. My favorite has got to be the Warriors Arcane Archer class. All the benefits of being an Archer-specific character with all the benefits of being a warrior, so the armor benefits, the stat benefits, all that, making you very tough in combat. I'm not messing around with anything new on the thief end. I kind of have a set way I like to run a thief that tends to work. So Asterion didn't get much of an upgrade out of it from me, but he did get some cool new shit. I think I'm running one of the new subclasses for Cleric. So Shadowheart. I think I'm running one of the new things for Barbarian, which is Karlach. Not sure if I'm doing any of the newer stuff with Gale, who's your wizard. Then I've got Lae'zel, who's a fellow fighter, and I'm running a different new thing with her from the warrior set. Oh no, I've got the team set up, I think, pretty interesting. Now, here's a question for chat. These 3 random NPCs you see running around here are or were enslaved to the evil hag that used to run this place. But I done killed her already yesterday. She dead. So, I'm going to leave it up to chat whether I kill these guys to release them from their continued enslavement to a dead hag, or whether I let them live. I'm going to give y'all 5 minutes starting now. 1 for kill them, 2 for let them live. All right, Mystic, take care of yourself, darling. Four minutes to make the choice, folks. Do I let them live or do I kill them? 1 for kill them, 2 for let them live. Type it in chat. I'm watching you. Come on. Do y'all want to try to influence the story here, Tall? I mean, with the hag dead, I don't know as it'll make any story-wise difference if I kill these guys or not. But I could get some money and shit out of it, potentially. Plus, like I said, I'd be freeing them from her control. It's through death, but, I mean, I tried talking to him yesterday. That didn't work. Really? No one wants to decide these NPCs' fate? Are you scared? One, for me to kill him. Two, for me to let him live and still be under the control of the dead hag. That's the options. One, for me to kill him and free him permanently from the dead hag's power and control. Two, for me to let him live. Interesting choice, Husky. So you're okay with letting them live under a dead being's power instead of freeing them the only way I got left, because I done talked to them and I can't free them that way. That's an interesting choice on your part. She was the only one I was able to break free of shit. Well, I'm letting chat influence the story here a little bit. I've still got to finish exploring the area.
That smell. Something died in here. Someone there.
Well, see, my thing with it is they are enslaved via magic to this hag that I killed.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
They're wearing these masks that are keeping them enslaved to the hag, despite the fact that that bitch is as dead as doornails. I done killed that bitch yesterday. Because I learned a few months ago, shortly after patch 8 came out for this game, that introduced a lot of these new subclasses and shit.
Someone's left a trap out for us.
I learned that you could kill that bitch before she ever got down to this area underneath her her home, which is her true base of power.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
And you could kill her before she ever gets down here.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
So, this playthrough and another playthrough, I came in to the hag's house.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
I fought her upstairs before she ever got down to her base of power down here, and I beat her ass. Holy shit. Oh, that's gonna, yeah, I'm gonna get that with the 16 easy. I love Asterion as a rogue. Look at those numbers, people.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
And you know, honestly, I'm kind of a pacifist too, Husky. But there are certain situations where I realize that sometimes the greater mercy is killing somebody over letting them live. And honestly, in this case, I kind of think the greater mercy would have been killing them instead of allowing them to remain mind slaves of this hag.
Be careful. There are traps about.
I mean, that's my point of view on it. And you don't necessarily have to agree with it, none. I understand if you don't. Why do I feel like I'm going back, not forward?
All right. What now?
Keep a blade close.
Huh. Alright. Right down there where that cage is, that's where I need to go. I remember how the hell I get there exactly.
There, in the cage. Traps. How considerate.
On anything that requires a roll of a 10 or under for disarm or lockpick with the Asterion, as long as I don't roll a 1, I'm pretty much guaranteed to get it.
So, a vampire spawn and a monster hunter in the same group. We're not going to have trouble, are we?
Excuse me. Since this tadpole, I'm barely a monster at all. I just want to survive, same as you.
I don't see a problem. As long as Mr. Fang there keeps his appetite in check.
Come on already!
I don't remember where the hell the switch is. It might... Is it in here? No, I don't think it's out there. Where's the... Is it that glowing bulb? Is that what it was? I don't remember off the top of my head. Done this before, just been a while. There it is.
You bastard! You ruined it! You ruined everything! Ethel was going to bring my husband back. Back from the dead. And now I'll never see him again. Because of you!
Is there any staff from Game Lounge in my chat right now? Because I got a question for you.
This. Just a bit longer and my child would have been born.
Well, I was gonna post Game Lounge's Discord link. Let it sit in my chat for a little bit. But it says invites are disabled.
I have nothing. My baby would have been raised in rags. Auntie Ethel promised to give this child a good life. Teach them magic even. More than I could have done. I always wanted to be a mother. I just never thought I'd do it alone. Now I'll have to drag Connor's coffin all the way home. It's the only way this child will ever meet their father. I hope you're happy.
This place reeks of death.
Alright, now I can get some unique magical items in this area.
Bet that will fit in my pack. What's in here?
For those of you who weren't here yesterday, I killed a nasty little nest of Zentrum. And if you're unfamiliar with who those are in D&D lore, they're a nasty group of folks led by a bunch of evil red wizards and shit who tend to raise a million kinds of hell, involved in all the nastiest possible trades you could be involved in, like slaving and murder. And yeah, you could DM me, or you could just say it in here. It don't bother me neither way. I was just curious. I mean, if there's a valid reason for it, that's fine. I get it. I was just curious because I was going to post for, you should be able to. I don't think I have that disabled. You could try. See, a lot of streamers, and I do understand where they're coming from. I understand they're building their own brand and all. I get it. But a lot of streamers operate under the don't allow your chat to put links into your chat room. I don't. And there's a real simple reason that I don't operate that way. I'm trying to be as much of a crossroads for all streamers of all stripes and whatnot as I can be. So I don't mind if you come in here, self-promote yourself. Just don't go nuts doing it, but do it. Promote yourself. It doesn't bother me at all. I welcome you. I even encourage you to do it.
Not even a little bit. But I will be.
So there are certain things that I do in my chat that's different than how most other streamers tend to do things. I don't block you from posting links in here. I appreciate if you ask me first, certainly. Let me know what kind of link you want to post. Also, by the by, I'm going to give chat 6 minutes this time out, because I like it when it goes to an easily divisible number that I can understand. For option 1 on screen in this conversation, do I say, I found the wand, I think it can resurrect your husband? Or do I not say that to her? 1 for tell her, 2 for don't tell her. Type your answers in chat. Now, I know what this wand does. I've done it several times. I know what the result of it is. But I'm not going to tell you if you don't already know your damn self. So, again, regarding the first conversational option, I am giving you 2 choices, chat, that will influence the story. Do I tell this poor woman about this wand and let her know that it might resurrect her husband? Or do I not tell her? Do I just avoid that option entirely? 1 for tell her, 2 for don't tell her, avoid the option. Husky over here already said 1. What's your pick, Mancan? Yeah, but see, there's not a third option regarding the first conversational option here. It's either 1 for tell her or 2 for don't tell her. There's no other option here. So 1 or 2, Mancan. 1 or 2. I am allowing chat the opportunity to influence the story. So, for this first conversational option only, do I tell her or do I not tell her? So, 1 for tell her I have the wand, or 2 for don't tell her I have the wand, Mancan. What is your choice? Chat, you have 3 minutes to get your official decision in there. I take it you've seen what happens if I tell her, Mancan? I'm taking that. I'm guessing that you've seen what happens when she gets told about the wand. Oh, you don't know what happens? Ooh, so you're as ignorant as to what happens here if I told her as anybody else is. Ooh, so this will be a first. And right now, we got a tie, chat. We got a tie. There's a vote for telling her and a vote for not telling her. Oh, shit. That means if nobody else votes in the next minute and a half, it's up to me. Oh, excuse me. That gives me all kinds of power. As the genie, as they said in Aladdin, unlimited cosmic power, itty bitty living space. Less than a minute to make a vote, chat. Votes currently tied at 1 for 1 and 1 for 2. So it's a 1 and 1. And remember, the vote is only for this first conversational option. And only that option. Ain't that some bitch? Normally that works. Oh, there it went. All right, folks, if you're not in the Game Lounge Discord, that is the link to go there, so feel free to join if you want to. All right, your time is up, chat. Since it's tied, and since none of you apparently have seen what happens, much as I'm loath to do this.
What? You can?
You feel a surge of power from the wand. The air suddenly tastes acrid. It wants to be used.
Bring it back! Bring Connor back!
Mancan, Husky, pay attention here. Because now, chat gets another opportunity to influence the choice. Type in chat if you want me to pick option number 1 that you see on screen, or option number 2. Bitch, you're not supposed to look it up, you sumbitch. God damn it, that takes the fun out of it. You've got 3 minutes. I didn't really tell you shit about what happens. I just said it can be fun. In a way. Depending on how you define the word. Okay, that is fair, Husky. That is 100% fair. I will give you that much. 2 more minutes, chat, to make a vote. We got 2 votes for Snap That Damn Wand. But I do have a little bit of a counterpoint to that there, Husky, and that's this. Whether people realize it or not, especially if you're new to D&D, which this game is based on the real-life tabletop game D&D, almost every magic item you ever run across wants to be used. To be fair, they all want to be used. Armor, weapons, wands, etc. But you usually don't, when hearing a description of the item, you usually don't hear that as part of the description. Because, you know, the folks that make D&D understand that the majority of us who are fans of D&D and players of D&D have been fans and players for years. We already know that magic items want you to use them, so we don't need to be told that that's part of the deal. And they also know that folks like myself, and I've been playing D&D off and on for 30 plus years. All right, I've played since version 1, back when I was real young. They understand that folks like myself, longtime fans, longtime players, will let you know that that's kind of part and parcel to being a magic item in the D&D universe. They all want to get used. You just don't always hear that they want to get used. The difference in the case of this wand is the air smells acrid. Or acid or whatever, you know. Like, that's kind of unusual in terms of the description of a magic item when you first, you know, like pick it up or bring it out or whatever. You don't normally, about a magic item, get a description that says, hey, you whip this fucker out, now the air smells funny. That's the weird part to that sentence there. All right, time is up. I've never actually done this at this part of this, so I'm kind of new to what's going to happen here.
What have you done? You bastard! I thought you were going to hell! I thought...
Huh. That ended with way more of a whimper than I anticipated.
Here lies Connor, beloved husband, and a tasty little morsel to boot.
That was way more of a whimper than I thought it'd be. Oh, and I'll show you the body of the hag. This is the evil cunt that was trying to essentially steal that woman's baby in return for resurrecting her husband. What the woman doesn't know and understand is that said husband resurrection would have brought her husband back as a zombie. Now that that section is over, I'm happy to let you know how that would have played out. And most of the time when you actually do resurrect the husband, you end up having to fight him and kill him again. At least that's been my experience. I don't know if that's been the experience of anybody else who's played it and they've got to that section of the game. Oh, the froggies. They've got something to say. Where is it? Where's that goddamn potion? There we go. That did unfortunately cost me a magic item. That kind of sucks.
Hag is gone! Happy! 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 Come! Present!
All right, little Miss Frog. I love the voice that whoever did the voice, the voiceover job for that particular frog. I love the voice they chose. It's fucking adorable.
My finger.
Here
That voice is so cute. Yeah. Most adventurers in D&D love shiny shit. It's half the reason we play the fucking game. Alright, I've explored most of that. Now, there is at least one other thing I need to do in this area if I ain't done it already, and I don't think I have. I just have to find the place. There's a cave, and I think it's close to this place here. There's a cave I want to find.
As much love as I hold for Baldur's Gate, these frontiers delight me as much as any bustling street.
You can't be serious. This is a howling wasteland. I haven't even had a bath since the abduction. I must reek of the livid slime.
Sure, but think of the stories you'll be able to tell.
This might actually be the cave. Look like owlbear prints. Yep, this is the cave. And in here, you can acquire the absolute most adorable pet-like creature in the whole game. And all you gotta do is kill its mama. Apparently I already did. I'm looking.
Something over there.
I was hoping you'd come to chat.
Oh yeah, and I'm also I'm banging
Sheet with the same symbol as the one on the chest.
Lizelle. My character is fucked Lizelle, but is romancing Shadowheart. Probably.
Chest unlocked. My prayers are answered.
I was hoping you'd come to chat. You should leave it, or even destroy it if possible. This rubbish isn't... Trifling with that moon witch will only bring you trouble. Shah's guidance is clear.
Damn it, do I have an inspiration left? Please tell me. Yes, I have two. Trying to break that woman away from Shar.
Fine.
I'm mostly trying to do it because I know a fair chunk of her backstory at this point. And I know how she became an acolyte of Shar, what happened. And, you know, what connection, if any, she holds to the goddess of the moon, Selûne.
Selûnite coming of age rites. Barbaric nonsense.
So I don't want her being bound to Shar because of this knowledge. But I've got some experience playing this game, so I have some of that know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know some of this shit. So I have personal reasons for wanting to break her free from Shar. Since I did already do the bit with the owl bear, then I just have to hope I did the entire thing correctly, because I may not have, and wait to see if the creature ends up showing up in my camp. So as far as I know, I've done pretty much everything up here I need to do. We're going to come down here and start going to explore the Underdark. Oh, this was fun to do. I remember the first time I ever did this area. First, like 3 times, I got my ass kicked. Because I was brand new to this game. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I didn't know how the hell to do anything. I got my ass whipped by this whole area. But experience teaches you a whole hell of a lot.
I hear you did the deed. I thought the two of you... but you're not here to gossip. Well, darling, it sounds...
I was hoping you'd come to chat. What do you need? Pain is the gauntlet that all who love Lady Shah must endure. Only her embrace can truly heal me. To try and salve myself would do nothing but shame me in the Night Singer's eyes.
Definitely do a religion check on this one, and yes, thank you. So far, dice are mostly in my favor for the day.
And perhaps one day I won't have to suffer. But I don't think that day has arrived yet. Lady Shah will ease my pain when she wishes to. Very serious of you. But go ahead. Always good when I'm with you. Fine. What's on your mind? Quite splendidly, to give credit where it's due.
See, she knows, but she don't care, Husky. She don't give no shits.
Copper for your thoughts.
All right. Appreciate that, JoJo. He's the bestest boy.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
Master, I'll never forget him.
I love that dog.
What's on your mind?
Well met.
Yeah, nothing in there except that damn mirror, and I don't need that.
Curious. I drained you dry. Yet your body seems no more worse for wear. Perhaps I might find use for it again. I'll consider it if I am in need of relief. Until then, it is done.
Alright. Now I'll have a straight up frontline fighter.
Hope you're keeping well, friend.
God, that shirt looks so good on him.
Well, my day just improved. Did you want something? Very serious of you. Even if I could remember, I'm not sure I'd tell you.
No, I want to come in here and do this real quick. Helps me find shit in there when I need to.
Speak.
You know, the fun thing is, I actually made a character, a Githyanki, that was specific to romancing Lizelle, and I've already done it. Took me a hot minute. Because it ain't necessarily easy. But I got it done. Doesn't look like I've unlocked any waypoints down that way yet. Although I have, I've been down there. I've unlocked the way. Like, the way is opened. I just ain't done much down that way yet. Time to go to the Underdark. You can see all the mayhem and murder I'm responsible for in this area. And I'm damnably proud of all that mayhem and murder. They all picked a fight with me. And they were murderous, evil little goblinoids, for the most part. I had a couple of drow elves and shit marked in there. That big bitch was a fight. Lasted all of about 2 rounds. When that big old troll bitch fell, the whole room shook. And when that room shook, I was like, hey, is my mom here?
You didn't consider it beneath you?
They were beneath me at times, but also above me, and standing at certain points.
That's enough. I get the picture. Gods, do I get the picture?
What's that?
That's a dragon egg mushroom. Okay. Sweet.
Not a chance. I'll fit in there.
Like I said, I've been down here once to open the way. I just hadn't really done a whole lot down here. But it's time to go Underdark, folks. There's a whole lot of shit for me to do down this way.
With a bit of luck, we'll meet a beholder.
No traps, please.
Because I know it's coming.
These fungal spores are everywhere.
More are coming.
Hush. Do you hear it?
They're coming. They're coming.
Careful. If we can hear it, perhaps it can hear us.
They're coming. You're coming.
Oh, I dearly love this arcane archer subclass.
On the victor's path. No time to waste.
Can't give up. Not now. Moving. I will ascend. On the move.
There's that big bastard. All right, you sumbitch. Die. Die before you ever get close to me. Darkwing Duck. When there's trouble, you call DW. Darkwing Duck. Let's get dangerous. I love that show.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
There has to be a specific number of people in the chat room, and they have to be counted as active by Twitch standards that play the Pokemon. That have their trainer pass in the Pokemon community bot deal, or you can't use it. Something I kind of learned when I got my first Poke gift after I installed the Pokemon community bot. So it's not like the gift can't work or there's something wrong with it. It's just certain conditions have to get met. You understand what I mean? I think it's like either 5 or more people in the chat room. They have to be active and they have to be participating in the Pokemon community bot, or it's 10 or more. I don't remember. It's something like that.
Trap. Be cautious.
Damn it. Motherfucker.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Yo, Mushroom Girl, what up, short shit?
I think that was a ballet. Never faced one. Not yet, anyway.
Tiamat and torch stalks. Hell of a combination. Get confused by one, by the other.
Swallowed by a chorus of turbulent music. Through one creature sing many voices, the harmony of an entire collective.
Like, I have no personal issue with these creatures, but they are creepy as fuck.
Is here.
The choir fades. A single melody rises above the others, brassy and commanding.
I am sovereign.
You see a vision. Your lifeless body wrapped in fungal tendrils. The Sovereign is threatening you.
State your purpose.
All right, folks. Give you 6 minutes starting now. Type your conversational choice in the chat. I know what my preferred choice is. But I'm going to let you guys have some more influence on the storyline here. You have 5 minutes and 15 seconds to make your choice. Oh, Venora's offline, damn it. I like Venora. A sweetheart. All right, that's a pick for two. Y'all still got about 3 minutes. Make a choice. Got to vote for conversational choice number 2 here. Also, if you do use the Pokemon Community Bot thing, if you're part of that, remember, be active in the chat every 15 minutes or so in order to earn Pokebucks. That way you can buy Pokeballs and shit like that. Either through the extension below my stream or by typing the proper command in the chat room. And yes, it is, Husky. Why do you think I got so much money? Ha ha, you don't have any shinies. You don't have any shinies. See how many I got, you son of a bitch? Hell, last one was like 2 weeks ago. I think it was about 2 weeks back, give or take a little bit. Just under a minute, folks, to make a conversational choice for me. Influence the story. I just fucking hate Pokemon, but since they don't have a Digimon extension, I'll use what they got. But Digimon is definitely where it's fucking at, I'm telling you. I cannot wait for the new Digimon game to drop. It's supposed to drop this year sometime. Digimon Stories Time Stranger. Oh, I am looking forward to that. And then recently there was announced that there's a Digimon TCG game that's being dropped on some form of gaming platform. I don't know if it's console, PC, or mobile, or some combination of those three. Can't wait to get my hands on that too. All right, folks, time's up.
Fungal roots weave through your mind, seeking your true intent. Then the sovereign drones a new melody, cautious but welcoming.
I can mend neither skin nor spirit, but we still might commune.
Digimon is clearly superior in every way. Don't never let nobody tell you different. Pokemon sucks.
You forward. The sovereign expects you.
What is the creature doing to those corpses?
Don't.
Her condition is familiar. Poison, derived from a wild weed common to the Underdark. She'll need an antidote soon, most likely held by the poisoner.
slashed me.
Ah, yes. Dark dwarves. Grey dwarves, as they're often referred to.
Greys don't share.
Just like she's considered a dark gnome. She's a gnome from the Underdark. That's why her skin is so dark.
Like dwarves, Dwergar have innate resistance to poison, and thus no need for intricate brews. Though deadly if left untreated, the poison can be cured by the antidote or natural remedies.
Gods! Whatever that is, I needed it. Why are you helping me? No arguments there. Felt like a hook horror was sorting through my guts. But that cure did the trick. Quick, sharp too. I thank you for your help, but I gotta get moving. Oh, Carl's garters. Oh, I don't have time for this. My kin need me. Seems you're the helping kind. All right. I need you to rescue my kin. Not charity, mind. We can pay. We're Iron Hand Clan. Best artificers in Baldur's Gate. We were on an expedition down here when the Dwergar snatched us up. I got away, but not the others. The Greys have them digging out some old ruin across the lake. Just mining for materials. Nothing unusual.
The briefest hesitation, but enough. She's lying.
But our work pays well. Help my clan, and we'll make it worth your while. I swear.
Ties her in my favor for right now. Thank you.
It's complicated, but my clan has trouble back in the city. A blood feud. We were searching for something to turn the tide. That's all I can say. But it's worth a lot to us. Understand? Look, you've done me a good turn and you deserve the truth. But that's as much of it as I can tell, I swear it. If you need to go your own way, I respect that, but still, I'm asking.
All right, I'll free your people.
Only wish I
And
could
violence will ensue.
Here.
Glorious violence.
I nabbed these boots from the Greys when I ran. I'll feel better knowing you're using them to kick some Dwergar ass. I'll mark where I made my escape, and wait here, I suppose. Not much choice, eh? I'm coming along, just not fast enough.
The Sovereign's thick fingers stroke the corpse at its feet. A droning melody greets you as the creature turns its gaze to you.
Flesh talker, I show you a memory. Watch and listen.
A violent vision grips you. Dwergar, dark dwarves chopping myconid remains.
They broke our peace. They killed our young.
The Sovereign's song slows to the pace of a dirge. It is still in mourning.
We laid waste to many, but intruders remain.
The Sovereign song halts as it measures your worth.
I sense your resolve. You will find Dwergar invaders near Lake's Edge. Cleanse the rot. Destroy them.
Dwagar invaders? We can manage that. Better than picking this fight, surely.
Deep purples swirl into familiar shapes. Gnomes in mining gear, chased by Dwergar.
The Dwergar seek a gnome. It is a guest.
The Sovereign says nothing, but you hear appreciation in its song. An illusion comes over you, a Dwergar choking on a cloud of gleaming dust.
Accept this gift. It will help you exterminate.
The Sovereign gifts you one more vision, a wall of vines parting to reveal glowing light.
Riches of magic and mind. Cleanse the rot, and they are yours.
All right, sir.
Circle the service. We will await word. We breathe life, the dead make a fine.
If I died...
Don't worry. I wouldn't hesitate.
You may not. The spores.
All right, so that gets all that set up. There are 2 other stops I have to make while I'm in this area. And this is the first. Now, I'm going to pause for a hot minute after I do a quick save. I need to run to the restroom real quick and grab me some coffee. So I'll be back. Y'all hang tight.
Hi, little buddies.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask. Rebel bark could sustain an entire village if seeded properly. Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask. So many minds connected. What could they accomplish? Rebel bark could sustain an entire village if seeded properly. Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get a mask. Ripple bark could sustain an entire village if seeded properly.
And I'm back. Time to go hunt me a few duergar. After I deal with this.
A visitor. You're a welcome sight. But
You didn't hear him from my side of things, to tell you that. I don't even have my patio door open.
His brow tenses. His voice spills into your skull, the spores connecting mind to mind.
Blurg, proud member of the Society of Brilliance, at your service. Or perhaps not. Your mind is far more complex than that of the fungi. Understandable. We are small in number and rarely stay in one place for long. My colleagues and I are working to improve conditions in the Underdark. This need not be such a dire, hostile place. It's curious to find a surface dweller here. What has brought you down so deep? Truly remarkable. But why come to the Underdark, where they hold so much power? You were infected by an illithid tadpole? It's a miracle you're still intact. You must be worried sick, but have no fear. I have a friend who may be able to assist. Omelium!
I hope this is important, Blurg. My Zerwood samples need constant attention.
It is. This adventurer has an illithid tadpole inside his head, but he hasn't turned.
No cell morphosis. That's impossible, but intriguing. Are you looking to have it extracted?
Geich, your head will make a fine trophy for my queen.
Please hold. I understand your rage against my kin. One of my brethren forced a tadpole into your eye. Or ear, perhaps? But I assure you, I stand with the Society of Brilliance, not the colonies of my people.
Fool. They infest your head and invade your dreams, and still you would parley.
I ask only that you refrain from violence. I respect that your opinion of my kind may be charged. If that settles matters for the time being, would you like a diagnosis?
Yes, sir.
Open your mind to me. Let us see what lurks within.
I don't know shit about Doctor Who. I'm not a fan of Doctor Who.
As the Meloan's mind pierces yours, the tadpole pulses with power. It feels 10 times its size. Alive, awake, almost smug.
This is most unusual. The incubation period should be complete, as should your transformation. But the larva is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis. No, it appears to be shielded from physical and magical influence. And even without the shield, the extraction would involve severe cranial trauma. It is not ideal. The process would surely kill you. But not to worry. Should you transform, I will happily perform a new examination. A Nautiloid? Fascinating. I have never set foot on one myself. They were our warships during the greatest eras of the Illithid Empire. We ruled the entire astral plane from their decks. The design was lost when the Gith rebelled and ended our dominion.
Well, we'll see. I've never actually beaten this game front to back.
Of course. I am sorry
Working
I
on
can't
it.
assist you in its removal. But I have an idea.
Oh, perhaps I should start taking notes.
There may be a way to bypass that stasis. There are many alchemical substances that can influence the mind. I do not intend to shatter its protection. I need only bypass the interference that prevents me from communicating with the lava. A tincture distilled from a collection of rare mushrooms. They have subtle psionic influence. I would require a fresh ton of madness and Timusk spores. But be warned, in their natural state, both of these mushrooms can be quite dangerous. Timusks cause confusion in those that approach them. The tongue is self-explanatory.
The Underdark, of course, although they are quite rare, and their discovery perilous. I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She served Mistra as a cleric. She is quite fond of her garden. Lenore has always been a lonely sort. Nature was her only companion. I offered her the chance to join the society, but she refused. Her experiments on Susa bark took priority.
May your travels be safe. I have never seen anything like it.
Welcome back. Have you made any new... The feeling is mutual, friend. I have only passing familiarity with the surface races. But I found that there is as much to learn from an individual as there is from a community. So it is with the Myconids. They live in harmonious unity, but each has a unique personality.
God damn it. You fucking hacked the thing, didn't you, Husky?
Yes, but it has abundant natural resources. Spores, water orbs, Trillimac. I've studied them for years.
Liar!
This is not a wasteland. It is a glorious ecosystem. Every civilization here could thrive without conflict. I observed the fight from a distance. Combat is not my field of expertise, but the Myconids handled themselves well enough.
More like an ogre.
I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very well.
All right.
How is your more personal research progressing?
Not well. The nutrition my species receives from other minds is difficult to emulate.
Worry not, friend. You'll find the keys.
Time to do some selling, folks. And Lord knows.
Scratch's tail wags enthusiast. Scratch's tongue lolls out.
I have plenty of sell.
Have you spoken with Skris lately? Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
All that money I just spent, I'm going to make a bunch of that back. And I'm getting a bunch of magic items, which is always good. Money, 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 money. You want to know what's really funny, Husky? So you remember how earlier I said I cleared out a nest of these nasty Zentrums yesterday during my stream? Remember that? All right, well, to rehash, in D&D lore, the Zentrum are a group, even a nation, of some really nasty motherfuckers. They're into murder, like murder for hire, forced takeovers through violence of wherever they put their sights to, slavery, etc. Like, they're not good people at all. They're nasty folk. So I found, I already knew where a nest of them were, and I went to that nest yesterday to do some stuff, and they had a guy that you could buy and sell shit with, who also had a slave for sale that I freed after I bought him. I'll probably be seeing him in Baldur's Gate once I get there. So I went in, I bought a bunch of shit that the guy had that I wanted. Then in order to make my money back, I sold him a bunch of shit till he basically had no gold left on him. I then proceeded to murder, gleefully, every Zentrum in that nest. And I murdered them brutally. So all these boxes and shit you see me selling off right now, about half or more of those I sold to the Zentrum. And then when I killed the guy I sold them to, I got most of the shit I sold him back. So I'm making twice the money on the same set of items. Fucking hilarious. I tried to do that in the Goblin Stronghold on the surface, but if I'd worked my way in the way I would have been required to do to get to the second cellar in the area, I would have been in a lot worse place to wipe out everybody in that area so that I could rescue Halsin. So I only sold to the guy on the outside of the ex-monastery, and then later killed him brutally because, you know, he's a goblin, so nobody gives a shit. Like, nobody's gonna bat an eye in D&D typically if you murder a bunch of goblins and some drow and trolls, because the truth is they're not good folks. Look at that money count on my side go up, baby. I'm keeping that oil lamp just because.
Very well. I have
never seen anything like it. Is my species evolving?
Alright, I didn't make quite as much back as I'd have liked. That sucks. But I did buy quite a bit too, so there's that.
How is your more personal research progressing?
Not well. The nutrition my species receives from other minds is difficult to emulate.
Worry not, friend. You'll find the key soon enough.
You know what? I don't actually need to keep that on me. I don't. This moment, I'm not a bard. I can't really use that leer. It's just extra weight on my person.
Have you spoken with Skris lately?
Yes. She is cataloging coital and fertility rituals.
Oh, perhaps after I finish my research here, I'll join her.
Seen anything like it. Is my species evolving?
Perhaps, but at such an accelerated rate.
Alright, that's one of 2 stops here I need to make. Here's the other one I need to make. Hello, Miss Bone Cloak.
Are letting in more people every day. You see a fella on his own on your way in. Dwarf. Balin's his name. Right now, waiting for that idiot Balin's return. Unless you've seen him, we don't have much to discuss. Like I told you already, I'm waiting for that lummox Balin. The rest is my own business. Bald, blue tunic, dumb as a stick. right. Never mind. My useless husband. Sent him for an errand. It's no surprise he's made a mess of it. Knock yourself out. But don't come begging for coin if you find him. You try to ransom him to me, you'll find yourself skint and stuck with a fat old lout.
Alright, I've got 1400. Who the fuck? All right. So she's got a bunch of stuff I'm going to want to buy. I'm not willing to spend the money yet.
Fleshwalker, tongue talker. Far you've come. Reach into memory. Tell me of home.
reveals its own home in reply. A humid cove filled with decaying myconid corpses.
Dwegar destroyed my people. I am a sovereign with no circle. This circle does not welcome me. But I have heard the song. You mean to cleanse the Dwegar rot. I mean to join you. I am the danger, and I am the cure. They erased my people. I will erase theirs. In death, your foe becomes your ally. I will raise it. You may command it. Remain in the Underdark, and I will follow. We cleanse the rot together.
Alright, so that particular little mini quest has now kind of started. Let's make sure that I do try to keep this fool alive.
Keeping the old turnip. Should be enough to cover rent. Balin, where are you? Keeping the old turtle.
Let's see.
That might be enough to cover rent.
All right. Chat, hang tight. Finally figured out who I'm raiding into next. Slight glitch in the programming. The guy that was supposed to be next didn't answer pings. We don't know what happened. At least I don't know what happened. But we got someone to come in, be covering the next slot.
Might be enough to cover rent.
All right. Seems like there's still a bit of hang up. God damn it. God damn it. Less than a minute to pass off time.
Where are you?
All right, so a little bit of a choice on this one, but I talked with staff, so we're good to go. We're going to pass off to Husky from Pluto. And if I'm reading accurately what he's choosing to play today, it looks like Honkai Star Rail. So I'm beginning the raid train over right now. I will still be on for about another 4 hours. So if any of y'all want to come on back, you're welcome to it. But go over there and make sure you show all that love and appreciation to Mr. Husky. And tell him he's a bad puppy. And I will catch you guys on the flip side. Later. All right, that takes care of that. Shit, I didn't see there was an ad break starting up right as I was doing this. I hope this passes over, everybody. God damn it. What the hell was this? I don't know who the hell that is. All right, I hope that brought everybody over. But just in case it didn't, I'm going to cover my own ass. We're going to do that one more time just to make sure I'm covering my ass and we got everybody over, need to go over. Because something didn't activate right on my side, the way this normally goes. All right, this ought to make sure that anybody that was left that got caught in the ad hell got raided over the way they needed to. Yeah, that looks about the way it needs to look. See, we still got Call Me Jojo Muddy, Mushroom Girl, Ship Roman, and Little Miss Sparkly Farties. Pleased to see y'all up in here. All right. I don't know who the hell this is. All right, we're taking a brief break here, Chad. I'm taking care of a few things on my end of shit. All right. Now, before we get back into it, and I go kill me some gray dwarves and shit, and go find another dwarf, I'm going to go on ahead and feed these puppers, because it's about that time. And once they're done eating, I'm going to have to take them out. So, y'all hang tight. I'll be right back. that time, puppers.
Nice be enough to cover rent.
Hang on a minute, buddy. I'll get yours. Come here, Star. There you go, baby. All right, let me get yours. I know. You're so hungry. You're so hungry. You're so hungry. You're so hungry. There you go. There you go.
Keeping the old turnip. Nice be enough to cover rent.
be enough to cover rent. Keeping the old turnip.
Are you done what you did then?
Should be enough to cover rent.
Come on. Good hoppers. All right, look out. It's about that time. All right, I just finished the bathroom break and the puppies just finished eating. So I'm going to go and get ready, take them for a quick run, make sure they're doing all right. I'll be back in about 20, 30 minutes. Y'all hang tight.
Keeping the old turnip.
Hang on, hang on. Stay. All right, you're good.
Should be enough to cover rent. Leland, where are you? Keeping the U-turn. Might be enough to cover rent. Balin, where are you?
I know, right? You were right.
Might be enough to cover rent. Balin, where are you? Keeping the eternal. Might be enough to cover rent. Balin, where are you? Keeping the eternal.
Go.
Might be enough to cover rent.
Good girl. boy. Aren't they so good? It is so good. You know, it is so good. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. What you doing? What you doing, little buddies? Huh? Hey, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. What you doing? What you doing?
Keeping the turnip.
How's that, huh? If you would. Is that your brothers? All right, folks. Thank you for hanging in and bearing with me. I apologize that took as long as it did, but, you know, I had to make sure I do right by the puppers when I take them on runs.
Something's
Gouges.
off.
Something's rocking its territory. Best be careful.
Stop! Stop!
You know, I still, to this day, I've done that mission like a dozen times at this point. I don't know how to do that without setting all that shit off. I don't know there is a way to do it without setting everything off, to be honest.
Should get started.
Now wait for that to settle down. I see the Mystic Wolf is back in here. Welcome back in, darling.
These flowers. What is this feeling?
Hello, ship bro. How you doing, buddy?
Very well.
Oh, cool. I reached the tree. I've been wanting to reach that.
Make way.
Attracting too much attention. These boots have seen everything.
On the move.
Great.
Time to strike. This is your end.
Seems it's guarded by a protector of some sort. Something weak to this hammer.
I'd forgotten about these idiots.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Not sure how many times I've actually had to deal with them.
Scratch's tail wags enthusiastically. Scratch's tongue lolls out.
Ever since we shared each other's flesh, I've caught you looking at me with lidded eyes. And either like a coward or a fool, you tremble. Perhaps the parasite has weakened you. Or perhaps you still long for my taste. I never promised more than a night. Though I can't deny the lure of your taste. Sweet, yes, but also bitter as ginger. Tempt me. You are exceptional amongst our pack. You are clearly their leader, and they look to you for guidance. That I admire. Very well. I will claim you once you have taken to rest. Yes. Good.
Alright, so he seems to be doing fine for now.
Lae'zel appears at your bunk, her eyes raging with desire. You suspect you won't be getting much sleep tonight.
Fleet of foot.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Fucking things look like a goddamn Skeksis from the Dark Crystal. Anyone knows that.
Victory awaits. Make way.
Let's make this quick.
There we go. That's what I came up onto this tree to get. I'll need that later. Now, those blooms, I don't know if you ever end up needing those for anything. But you need that tree bark.
Always room for more. Open up.
Now let's find the body. There it is, I think. That's the one I killed her. Ah, there it is. Hussy, oi. Fucking Belay. Bole, 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 bole. Bole, bole. Bole, 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 bole. Bole, bole. You remember from earlier in the stream when we first came across the damn thing, my character, or one of my characters, was able to identify the thing called a bole.
Looks like it's been sitting empty a while.
Occasionally get some alchemist materials from this stuff. But you gotta break these purple crystals up a little bit in order to get that stuff. So I think it's an alchemy ingredient, if I remember correctly.
I smell a trap.
Gek! Got someone sneaking up on us.
Fuck the Dugar. May they burn in the shadows of the hells. Ow.
No choice but to keep going. At the ready.
Talk to me.
Time to strike. No time to waste.
Where do I go from here?
I'm ready.
Impero!
I will ascend.
About to mass murder some undead Dragar.
Time to push my luck again.
Let's end this.
Bunch of pussies. You guys about to get your ass beat.
Victory awaits.
Come on. Can't stay idle.
Got to focus.
way.
Making my move.
Timber!
Survival is all that matters. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Can't give up. Have to keep going.
That's about to fuck his world up.
I am fury. I am death.
More for me.
I fucked up everybody's shit. Oh, I missed the low punny. Oops. He's an arcane archer, and his name is John Cena. Not really, but you know.
The fanfare is sung. The rot is cleansed. Come, we must speak.
What's inside?
I don't remember what this stuff is used for, but I know you kind of want to get it.
What creatures live in waters this dark?
Man, you have got to love a fucking warlock, dude. With the 2 feet specific to the Eldritch Blast, hell yeah. Hands down, one of the best character classes in the game, in my opinion.
Something over there. knows nothing.
Yeah, deep gnomes. That's what the Underdark gnomes are called.
The tumor is excised. The Dwega are dead. Here I break ground. From the dark will a mighty circle rise. My song will fill the grotto, Death Doer. The grotto may sustain but one sovereign. In the age of glut, there may be no spore. Eliminate the other sovereign. A fate it has earned. My circle long suffered while the Dwega flourished. I sang to Spore for help, yet it cowered in the grotto and let my people be slaughtered. Choose, Smooth Mind. Help me grow a mighty circle and reap the reward. Or protect the precious poltron, as it waits for the circle of glut to devour it whole. It is...
Its delicate harmonies turn to scrapes and...
your corpse.
Need to stay focused.
Time to strike. No time to waste.
Never a dull moment. With haste.
We'll have to settle for being mulch instead of ruler.
A sovereign with no subjects. Glut won't be mourned.
I didn't want to kill him. I was hoping there's a way to do that without having to kill one or the other. I don't think there is.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
I think that is absolutely 100% a one or the other style ending.
Anything of use?
I'm almost sorry. There's plenty more guarding my people, but I'd say you've made don't know. Longer than I'd like, but a slow...
It greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon. The music shifts, still melancholic, but now streaked with hope.
Do you hear a new harmony? Serenity. I name you Peace Bringer.
Fragrant spores waft.
Freely you have given the Guardian Gate, but before this, I have another boon.
In your mind's eye, spore shows you a drow striding among.
More busy work. That's royalty for you. Everyone's their servant.
The drow. Peace Bringer.
You are one with spore. Your throat tightens, then relaxes.
The songs we sing now carry your spirit. I first named you.
All right, one more turn in around here.
Well, dead. Worthless old fool. He had one bleeding job. Love. Balin was losing his mind was the only good in collecting noble stock. Not no more, though. I've yet met an ailment to... And best of all, it cures my... I'll find my way out.
All right, I have got to go to the bathroom, grab some coffee. This is going to take a little bit because not what you might think initially. Bear with me, I'll be back shortly.
Story, unfortunately, isn't. Girl 13 fends off attacker on walk home from school using jujitsu, broke his ankle. This 13-year-old girl's walking home from school. A grown man appears from between two parked cars.
Holy shit. That, ladies and germs, was a holy shit. Alright, there is parts to this that I have not yet explored. Never entirely explored this area, so we're gonna do it now. As soon as I plug in the controller. Oh, good Lord. Okay, good God. Apparently I need to do this. Holy shit. What? Why is it on? God damn it. Cocksucking son of a bitch. Which is being really bad lately. Alright, I should have all that set up the way I need it for now. Huh, I've never actually checked this area.
Don't mind if I do.
All right, Pokeballs into the chat, folks. Let's get those Pokeballs into the chat, please. All right, 8:13. So about 8:30, I need to get ready. All right, got it.
It's paused. Alright, exclamation point, yes, space. Alright.
Something's burrowed in there. Something big. Half this drow's body is crushed. Must have fallen from pretty high up.
Common failing among the drow elf. Arrogance.
Hiding in plain sight. Better take a closer look. Maybe I should. No, this is good. Better take a closer look.
God damn it.
Wits and blades always sharp.
Blackets will be done.
No one back home will ever believe this.
Alright, I gotta start getting ready. The dog's owner is gonna be by to come grab them here in a few. So I gotta get ready to take them down and let the cat out of my room so that the cat can have the apartment back for us. So give me a few minutes. I'll be back as soon as I can. Shouldn't take, I hope, no more than about 15 to 20 minutes tops. Just bear with me. What, baby? What? 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 Huh? Chased up all your heart content. Yes, you would. You are content as an insight host. Yes, you are. Okay, it's going to be about 5 or 6 minutes longer, folks. I apologize. Fucking their owner, her sense of time today was trash. She told me at 8:13 she'd be here 20 or 30 minutes. She just left about 3 minutes ago. Christ. So be patient, please. I'm doing the last of the things I need to do. Alright, sorry about that. That took way longer than it should have. Not my fault. Sorry, I went to go get something to eat. Something to snack on real quick. I'm kind of hungry.
matching outfits for the family photos we'd apparently be taking. The night before we were supposed to leave, I packed my suitcase with a mix of excitement and relief. After everything I'd been through, I finally felt like I'd earned this trip. But the next morning, things started to feel off. Mom and Dad were unusually quiet, avoiding eye contact whenever I walked into the room. Carly and Brad were acting normal, but in that overly casual way people do when they're hiding something. I tried to shake it off, chugging down the pre-trip jitters. At breakfast, Carly cleared her throat, and the room went silent. So before we head out, we need to talk, she said. Her tone serious with a hint of fake sympathy. I set my fork down, already feeling uneasy. Okay, about what? Carly glanced at Brad, nodded like they rehearsed this. The restaurant, well, we've been a rough patch. Brad and I have been running the numbers, and they aren't what we wanted. And the trip is costing a little more than we expected. We gotta make some adjustments to the budget. I was so confused, and the whole vibe shifted. What kind of adjustments? I asked. Well, Carly said, trying to word out like she was trying to soften the blow. We decided it's best if you don't come with us. Your contribution is helping cover the rest of our costs. I stared at her, waiting for her to laugh, but she wasn't joking. What? I finally managed to say. Carly sighed, like this was hard for her. It's nothing personal, Elena. It's just that Brad and I never had a proper honeymoon, and this trip is really important for us. You understand, right? Wait, I said, my voice shaking. I already paid my share. I worked double shifts for months to save up for this. Mom jumped in, her tone overly patient, like she was explaining something to a child. Elena, you have to understand, Carly and Brad are under a lot of stress at the restaurant. This trip is a chance for them to recharge. Family helps family. But I'm family too, I said, my voice rising. I paid for this trip, just like everyone else. How is it fair that I get left behind? Brad avoided my gaze, staring down at his coffee mug like it held all the answers. Carly, meanwhile, just shrugged. Life isn't always fair. Besides, someone needs to stay back and watch the house. That was it. That was their big justification for stealing my money and kicking me off the trip. I was so angry I could barely see straight, but I knew there was no point arguing. Mom and Dad were firmly on Carly's side, as always. I lashed out to my room. I spent the rest of the day there, listening to the sound of suitcases being zipped and last-minute plans being made. No one came to check on me, not even Mom. By the time evening rolled around, I made my decision. The next morning, I woke up early and joined them on the porch as they loaded their luggage in the taxi. Carly was in high spirits, chatting about the resort's amenities and all the Instagram-worthy moments she had planned. Brad was his usual silent self, nodding along as he loaded the bags. Don't forget to water the plants, Mom said as she climbed into the taxi. And check the mail every day. Carly leaned out the window, flashing me a smile that was anything but friendly. We'll send you pictures so you don't feel too left out. She laughed and walked past me. I waved and smiled, playing my part perfectly. Have a great trip. I called out as the taxi pulled away. As soon as they turned the corner, I dropped the act. I definitely wasn't going to let them get away with this, and I knew exactly what I wanted to do. As soon as their taxi disappeared around the corner, I went inside, grabbed my keys, and drove straight to Grandpa's house, my house. I'd spent the past year biding my tongue, staying quiet while Carly and Brad treated my inheritance like their personal kingdom. But after what they pulled with a live trip, I was done playing nice. Walking through the front door felt surreal. The place didn't even look like Grandpa's house anymore. Carly had replaced almost everything, from the furniture to the curtains. It was a warm, cozy space that grew up loving to be transformed into something cold and impersonal. Even the walls felt wrong. They had dull grays and whites instead of soft greens and yellows Grandpa had always preferred. I stood there for a moment, taking it all in, and then I got to work. The first thing I did was grab every box and suitcase I could find. Carly and Brad had left plenty behind, probably because they assumed no one would dare touch their stuff. I went room by room, methodically packing up their designer clothes, their overpriced decor, and even the little knickknacks Carly had scattered around to make the house hers. Grandpa's old study was the hardest to deal with. It used to be my favorite room in the house, with its cozy leather chair and shelves full of books. Now it was filled with Brad's junk, random tools, stacks of paperwork, and a collection of ugly modern art pieces that didn't match anything else in the house.
All right, Pokeballs in chat, folks. Pokeballs in chat.
Defender of the people.
Have a lot on my mind. And, well, in it.
Oh.
Played at the ready.
God, that's fucking nasty, Cat. God damn it. Okay, so you are an Eldritch Knight. Thought that's what I've made you.
My dad and stepmom demanded I pay my own tuition while schooling their kids, but even the family secret has a lawyer involved, and their Lux lifestyle is about to collapse. So I've been debating whether to post this or not. I feel like I need to talk to someone, and honestly, the internet seems like the place for it. I'm 17, female, and I've gone to private school my entire life. It's not one of those ultra-expensive places where kids drive Teslas to class, but it's a solid school. The teachers are great. I'm in advanced classes, and most importantly, all my friends are there. It's been my home for years. A couple of weeks ago, my dad and stepmom sat me down for one of those serious family talks. You know, the kind where you already know it's not going to end with good news. Yeah, that kind. They told me I'd have to switch schools because they couldn't afford my tuition anymore. No warning, no heads up. Just go to public school next year. I try to keep my cool and explain why switching wasn't just about the academics. My friends are at the school. I've built relationships with my teachers. I've been here since middle school. And I'm in advanced classes that I probably wouldn't get to continue if I switched schools. But they weren't budging. It felt like no matter what I said,
All's well that ends. Well, not as bad as it could have.
Well, my day just improved. Did you? If you're sure. Of course.
Yes. Lead on.
Speak. Are you sure that's the best course? Confirmed.
Always room for more.
Hey, soldier. Fuck yes.
Well, are you sure? And just... How can I help? With...
Attention!
Best get going. At the ready.
Hey, good looking.
Looking ahead.
Don't be shy.
One with the weave.
All right, let's see. Actually, might give him Mel's first staff.
No time to rest.
What's on your mind? I question the wisdom of that decision. I'll be here in...
Well met.
That's the...
Copper for your thoughts? Oh, come on. Oh.
Speak. It is done.
Yes? Darling, it sounds awful.
So, all right?
Alright, well that tells me what I need to know here.
Hearing it helped a little, but it didn't raise the knot in my stomach. The next day, I got a text from my dad. Honestly, I'd unblocked his number after the call. Thinking maybe we could have a real conversation.
Oh, it's just Adidas Dallas, but welcome back. How you doing, bud? Make this fucking easier.
More of the same. He said he'd been thinking about what I said and wanted to make things right. He even offered to start therapy as a family, which caught me off guard because he's always been the only therapist. For a second, I thought maybe he's serious, but then he ended the message with, "Just get your grandparents back on. I know we can fix this." Just like that, I did nothing to change. At this point, I'm done trying to make sense of his actions. I've spent so much time wondering why he did what he did. And honestly, I don't think I'll ever understand. What I do know is that I can't keep letting him drag me into this mess. I texted him back and told him I his face. I said that he was serious about fixing things. Without expecting me to play. He hasn't responded, and honestly, I don't think he will. That's where things stand right now. My grandparents are still.
The pride of the gate.
Eager for battle.
My faith will guide me.
At least things have stayed interesting.
I am only finishing exploring this area because the quests here I've done, I already knew about. I am a little curious to see if there's anything more I can do.
Might be useful. Corpses. These creatures did battle with Wergar.
I know there's something to do with that underground monster thing, the Bollier.
Slender dragon blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil.
Ooh, that... God damn it, so close.
This blade was a warrior's sacrifice to Elis Stray. Blood can only be honored with blood. The drow script in...
I'd actually forgotten about that blade.
A long way to go still.
That blade is gorgeous. I love the design, chat. I really, really do.
No one stopped me yet.
This is new to me right here. the fuck is that? Is that a... Oh my fucking god, it's a Beholder, I think.
Finding my way.
Have to keep going.
Dust on my tongue. I offer to parlay, and he brings a spectator. Twit. Quite rude. Now, you are? Rescue? Helpless babe. I am Dawn, third son of House Bartol, first rank evoker, and initiate of Graven Hollows. Oh. Oh, no, no, my dear dark gods below, no!
A memory shard. A container onto which brief mental impressions are projected and stored for years at a time.
Then my enemies have already found the forge. Which bastard stole my glory? Zargrim? Philro? Consider it mercy, or pest control. Philro was never fully right. We were friends once. 3 of us working together to find a lost wonder. Until the others grew jealous, began to guard their secrets. Did he have anything interesting in his possession? Well now, it seems his rather unique mind made itself useful. Clever, a little too clever. I'd rather not lose one rival only to have another sprout in its place. So try to take this as a compliment. Yes?
Another fight. Let's go.
So that wasn't a beholder, but it certainly acted like one to a point. It certainly fought like one.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
See, when you don't fully explore maps in this game, you miss a bunch of shit. I've never been to this portion of the fucking map before. I had no idea any of this even existed.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Oh, that's nice.
The crystal shines only faintly. A memory shard, the wizard had called it.
Come on, give me the roll. Yes, a nat 20. Great time for that.
The crystal's glow swells, drawing you into its depths. You are transported somewhere deep, loud, and hot as the hells themselves. Within the Underdark's bowels, beyond an ancient stronghold, hovers a giant hammer, waiting to fall. An echoing clang, and you're back to yourself, left only with a firm sense of a place, a grand forge.
Forge again. The last journal mentioned a guardian.
Get lost. Best believe I'm not your way to get the fuck out. This guy right here was simple. What did Mary Jane say her wives want them to learn how to do better? So, Diabolical Danny, if you want to join, tell us anything else. How was this for it? You good? Oh, it was me.
Alright, right now I could reasonably send that back to camp and it won't hurt. Curious what other secrets this area I'm in holds.
Speak. Speak. The dog wags his tail, a small bag clenched between his teeth. He gives in and surrenders his find to you. Scratches tongue, scratches tail, wags enthusiasm.
Defender of the people.
What the fuck are you doing over there, you fucking moron?
I'm ready.
Never a dull moment.
No, Tina's Freeze Johnson. Yeah, right now he's Freeze Johnson. He even changed it. That's what crazy,
Minus that little bit there. And this section over here, it looks like you can come down a little bit. Possibly. I've actually explored the entirety of this map. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's there. I need to go deal with that bullshit. That's gonna be fun.
I'm just saying, man. Listen,
Damn it. It's not what I was trying to do. Alright, would you fucking stop that, you piece of shit?
She went there. Oh. What happened? Was your shit not me? What's up, folks?
It works. What?
We are waiting for our fourth to put his ship together, and then we will be dropping in at that time. So it won't be right.
Yay, it worked. So we're going to raid into somebody who goes by the name Skeleharpy, who is also playing Baldur's Gate 3. Actually has a pretty badass looking character design on right now. So be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you're from. As viewers, make sure you show that love and respect the streamers that you watch, because we really do appreciate it. It really does make our days. Now, as streamers, show that same love and respect to the viewers. While we could do this job without them, wouldn't be any fun, and what would be the point? All right, this is your immortal Sith Emperor saying I'm signing out for the night. And I will be back tomorrow for one more day of this. And then starting on Tuesday, we will be moving back to Skyrim for a week. All right. Your immortal Sith Emperor signing out. See you tomorrow.